Why don't Twitch bots flirt with you? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Are the audio levels good? Are the audio's level good? Oh, my mouth didn't want to open. Okay, there we go. Ignore bag noises. Audio's great. Heck yeah. Oh Christ above. What's up? Huh? 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 Oh, this time I actually know where my glasses are. Another one of to me getting jump scared by Cal's voice. Do you, what do you mean by me just like starting to talk after the music, or like just what my voice sounds like? Thanking Jesus for Cal's stream. Yester does become Christian. Woo. Or Catholic, I guess. It could be either. Oh no. Please, please phone. Let me see chat. So I don't have to switch back and forth between tabs. I'll cry. Okay, well, please load. Please, please. Wait, oh, I have a filter on? God. Of course I have a filter on. I'm taking that off. I'm taking it off. Wait, no. Goodbye, robot voice. You're being vanished. There we go. Perfect. Now we don't have to... I do that on accident a lot because I had it set up for Jed's stream, and every time I do like a smiley face, it it always does that. Okay, I'm normal. I'm normal, I swear. I'm completely normal. Remy, would you really want me to go the whole stream in the robot voice? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. We're good to go. No longer robot. Yes! I spray bottle you. I can't believe my friends are like this. Okay, we're dealing with the worst case, which I despise. They would. They definitely would. I cry. Okay. Funny lawyer game time where I want to assassinate all of the characters in this specific case. Not all of them. Some of them are fine. Ugh. Okay. Sweetie. Ah, bug. Ah. You have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Me just one case away from having to deal with this case. Fear dot... yeah, it's not fun. Not fun. At least you could probably speedrun it if you really wanted to. Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. Did I just slip into Edgeworth voice instead of his voice? I need to make his voice more campy. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... it means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's that's a fabulously possible possibility. Why do you talk like this, sir? Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that isn't that a bit strange? He wanted to feel pretty. I'm going to call him a slur, as you should. Bi on bi or wait, not gay on bi violence. Gay people v gay people. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Why do you talk like this? Listen, at least it's not Red White again. Red White was at least funny. Red White was funny. I liked Red White. I thought he was funny. Okay, my at least he's not the nerd dude, from Case 1-3, the Steel Samurai producer guy. Canceling him for being a Red White apologist. I'm not. I hate him, but also I think how he talks is funny. I want to call Red White a slur. He's the gayest heterosexual man I've ever seen in my life. Double,
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Maya, what have we been doing this entire game? Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? And I want to call Max a slur. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. That's fair. You've earned it, Hermes. Francisca! Let me guess, Sats is gonna be gay, and like, as soon as she shows up. Know that everyone is back. Let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will call my next witness. Or now call my next witness. I was right. I was right. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? His name is Lawrence Curls. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Oh, now women appreciate it when they see Francisca. Yeah. So many lesbians look at Francisca and go, "Oh yeah." I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I know why Yester was saying this is probably the worst part of the case, because I remember there being a lot of stuff about, like, this dude will take, like, your whole health bar, from what I remember. And that's about it. That's all I know about him. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Oh, of course you would say that, Sats. Of course you would say that, Sats. Gay people. Can't believe this. 1 second. I have to get my... Please let me look at my management thing. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I want. I know where it is now. Stream manager. Okay, cool. Listen. No rights for you. Like, you don't agree. I can disagree if I want to. Sad clown. Me? Not you, Remy. Maybe you. I don't know. Me opening Discord. Oh gosh. Bet. I can say whatever I want to. It's my stream. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. Wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. But he's a clown. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. No one liked that. Oh my goodness. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Mr. Seymour Butts? How about that one? A couple of your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funnyman, also known as Mo the Clown. The professional funnyman. Wish that was me. Oh my god, this is going to be what kills me. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct. Yes it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walk into this plaza without the humor, please. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh in 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is vacant stare and a polite applause. Polite applause. Since no one laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I kept trying, even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Aw, he can't tell jokes in court. Nick, yeah. I sure hope he doesn't. Yeah. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the fact of this case. Really? You really can't hear me out. Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be a straight man later. Straight people? In my courthouse? No. Thank you, I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Call for help, I'm... Now what's up? Whoop. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. He's just off-brand Gumshoe for me. Just the voice. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked to the ringmaster over the head. Well, that lines up with Max's behavior. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Judge, calm down. Oh my gosh, Francisca. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost as he has, almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it will bring disaster upon the court. Oh, God. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. Oh, this is gonna be painful, isn't it? If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with corny jokes. I know, definitely. I'm definitely gonna do that. How many times do we have to ask him questions? I'm just gonna save right. Is this something I have to do sequentially? I don't want to do it sequentially. I just want to, tired. Okay. Straight to sleep. Glance at the window. Far away. Ringmaster was with Max. Wearing his cloak. Okay. I'm gonna start here. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room was here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they're about 30 feet from my window. It was definitely the acrobat that killed him. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. Okay. You'd say that you clearly saw this even though you were, by your own admission, far away? That's right. I'd been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. Now that I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster, okay. Saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Don't make them say the symbols again. Lawyers nowadays. Do we even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do all together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. Good. They just... See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza. Enough foolishness, get back on track. But he's a clown, he's a fool. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? Kept watching that, okay. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. I love how Cal's accent here keeps wavering between Walmart gumshoe and an actual Russian. Thank you. Mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say that you did see everything, didn't you? Well, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo! Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Okay, we're saving. Yes, I do. I swear. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh my god. Oh. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do! I'm gonna die instantly. Of course I have grounds to make this claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can't share with you at this time. You're gonna get killed. She's gonna whip you to death. What did you just say, Mr. Wright? I know there's something wrong with this testimony, but I can't put why I feel this way into words for the judge.
Maybe we should get a bit more information. Once we find something more solid, we can give it another shot.
Yeah, you're right. Mr. Wright, before we resume testimony. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Yikes, that's harsh.
You know, most testimony and what he's told us yesterday are kind of different.
Yeah, I noticed. We've just got to pinpoint what's changed.
You can do it, Nick.
Oh my god. Okay, we're going back. We're going back in time. Okay, we're not. We're... Please, Francisca. Please leave me alone. Of course I don't! Well, see, right now, I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that. Then this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. Thus, you have earned... What?! Oh my god! Now wait a second, Miss Von Karma. Ah! This time I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right, what he said. Bailed out by the judge, what an honor indeed. What? Wow, I hate this. If we must penalize Mr. Wright for his display, I think a verbal censure would be best. Huh? You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There's no room for baseless hounding in this court. Thanks, Judgy. I guess he really didn't bail me out after all.
You know, most testimony...
Okay, we already heard this. I guess we have to do it sequentially then. You'd say the practice wrapped up at around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? You know, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Now, let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Alright, 8 o'clock then. You know... You know you want to hear the joke. A man goes to his doctor, and the doctor asks, how is number 1? The man says every day it's... Witness, these are exactly the type of jokes you should save for that detective. Ow! You knew that would happen. Don't look at me like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Wright, you're hereby penalized. This will not become a kangaroo court. This isn't funny at all in more ways than one. Oh my gosh. I hate this game, actually. Phoenix Wright, worst game I've ever played. Oh, we're back here again. Oh my gosh. Of course I don't. Okay, leave me alone. Let me be free. Let me be free. You're still gonna hurt me, I know. You're saving here. I'm so mad. So mad. Can't believe this. Okay. Can I ask him about the things? Or will it hurt me again? Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m. Alright, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke.
There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony?
You're so boring.
I'm sorry, Maya. Okay. You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? Double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. Ha 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 ha. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with the reply. What? Oh my god. I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny that it earned you a penalty. I'm so tired. So tired of this game. Okay, we're speedrunning. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's not. Okay. We probably need information from this. Maybe? No, there's no information. I just want information. Why does it have to be like this? Straight to sleep. Okay. Why'd you look out the window? You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. I'm gonna press. I want to know. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out the windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Yes, this is what we needed. Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow, ow, ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Now we can make progress. I hope that after we get through this part, we never have to interact with the clown again. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Duh, how'd you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look outside the window and you saw... Okay, do we have to do this in order, or can we just... Okay. Save. Wait, is the acrobat gonna have, like, some sort of injury? And that's... The person got hit. There were 2 people hit, but the first person... I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with this case. I don't like this case very much. Okay. We've heard this. Leave me alone, ma'am. I think I saved. I'm pretty sure I saved. Even if I didn't, I think we're hopefully fine. Of course I do. I got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Thank goodness. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo was to be believed when he said he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there was no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. What? What? What was that? What did he just say? Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick.
These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. Just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Maya's face. God, I love this game again, actually. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. Me talking to you people. You have to peel off the layers of clown makeup to talk to us. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. He was taking a nap. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Fun karma! Tampering with the witnesses again! Now that you're saying you did not see the defendant clunk the ringmaster. So now you're saying, yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls! Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Uh-oh, sisters. Someone was coaching the witness. Got it. Okay, we're saving here. Cause I don't want any more penalties. Every day they attack me in court. Actually, no, I'll do it after this. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubt in it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His Silcat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes?
It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Okay, this is where we save, because, oh, boy howdy. Why is it, like, faster? Dun, 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 dun. I guess maybe it isn't? I don't know. I'm bad with music. Shadow only could have belonged to Max. We've already had stuff like this before. Will they never learn? Will they never learn from the Maya incident, or the Will Powers incident, or literally any other incident where somebody's just like, I'm gonna dress up as this other person? Don't you think that you were going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That Shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max, I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Well, let's go over this again, then. What makes you so sure you saw Max that night? Okay. Trillo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself. But I'm just looking at the shape of the face I saw. It must have been Max. You're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap.
What about the roses? You didn't see the roses. What about its roses? You're sure that's what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. Okay. I'm still so terrified of getting penalized. I don't want to deal with this. Okay. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window.
There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much, but wasn't... Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye.
Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20.
That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly.
The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me about... You asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. Okay. Hold it. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. I love that they keep saying blunt object. Dream blunt rotation. With Trilo's testimony and now Moe's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Moe saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I gotta do it. I have a guess as to what I need to do. I have no idea if this will work. I was right? I was right? Oh my god. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so, the silk hat, the cloak, right? Mo? Everyone knows that Maximilium Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready, all together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses! What the? Who cares if he knew that? There were not... There... Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention 1. Mo? Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. That's where you're wrong, Francisca. You proved that wrong by saying they were standing under a light, you fool! But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Even Mo was they're like bruh about the symbols. Yeah. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. Go to your mind palace, Phoenix. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts has never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. It's you! Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How could you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there are no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is in contradiction. Doo-doo. Gotcha. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap up this case. Let's wrap up this case now. No, Your Honor, it may be trivial, but that does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. I am bad at reading tonight. Frankly, I have no doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. No, you're not, buddy. I've come to a conclusion. I am 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling?
Nick, this is your last chance.
Okay. The Silhouette Part 2. Okay. There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there is a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I need. All I will need. Oh. Cat treat box on the floor. Okay, we are saving. Because holy cow. Okay. Mo, be honest. Ow. Really? Hope you enjoy this hideous slurping noise. Okay. All the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that, especially the silk hat. He was wearing it the entire... Please be the thing I need to... Mo, be honest. Really? Oh my gosh. Francisco, leave me alone. I'm trying. Okay. Wait, oh, we don't get to talk to him at all? We don't get to talk to him at all. Okay. We don't get to ask him any questions. This is great! I'm having such a fun time with this game. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm going for it. I think I have an idea. My last hunch worked. No, 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 no. Yeah, the penalties on this specific section is so bad. Tab. Okay, tab. Tab. Hit tab. Hit tab. Hit E. We are good to go. Please? Yes! Yes! I am so smart. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Yes! The get his ass music! Da da da. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? You must always ask these questions. It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, which that means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. That's such a nitpicky thing. It's so funny. The witness stated he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Order, 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 Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. It's too hard. It's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesore and your memory amongst other... your eyesight, your memory amongst other things. I can read. What? Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just be... Oh. No matter how younger than you are. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him, I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't wear his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid.
It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene.
What's the matter, Nick?
Funny clown commits perjury. The Von Karmas really are just Gaslight family, I guess. There's something I've always been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Francisca, the ultimate girl boss. Exactly. The witness's testimony is so full of holes. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Grrr. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. But there were no footprints. You fool! That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? I'm not sure exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story on how the criminal left the scene? Picture the crime scene, let's go. Take that. Francisca, also known as the greatest gaslight gatekeep girl boss of the Von Karmas. Look at this picture. The problem with the footprints in the snow. Footprints. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. It's definitely the acrobat that killed him. The acrobat, like, pulled some sort of stunt to, like, teleport away. Yeah. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, the witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of the witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. Wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Thank you, Maya. Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you've provided up until now has all been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order, order, I will have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. Okay, I can not read. What opinion is that? It's not funny. She really bowed. She really did. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was still wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... Oh my god! Oh my god! The animation on that was so good. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Oh my god. That's really good. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Oh my gosh, Franziska. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galatica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why don't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? His eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. This is all a dream, right? I'm gonna say the second one. I'm gonna say he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he is telling the truth? That's what I think.
Nick, wait! That means Max actually used magic.
Yikes, you're right. Ow. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. You say is literally the last case. It was like, oh, we're gonna summon the Maya clearly killed someone because she was possessed. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got a feeling that this case is in dire need of a lot of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Grr. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Okay. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They said the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. I can't fly whenever I please.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break the magician's creed and never reveal the secrets to the secret to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. It's the acrobat.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Hehe.
I want to see the acrobat. Dun, 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 dun. Why are you sad, Maya?
Nick,
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick.
But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible.
Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it?
Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her thumb off. Hey. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
What? Wow, how'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
If you could do that, you'd be a lot better off, Maya. You'll take the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it.
I'm no good at magic, says the spirit medium. Exactly. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that.
Do you think he might be trying to frame Max?
If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew.
But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max.
You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Any ideas?
Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say.
That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him.
Even hit Ben over the head with a bottle.
But what?
But he doesn't seem, enough to frame another person for... But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person of murder. Or murder.
And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand.
Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume? But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself.
It's the acrobat, I swear. Give me new character.
You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
Oh, is it Ben and Trillo?
Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes, wait.
Quit your whining. Just give us a shot already.
Let's just give it a shot already. Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as that, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry.
Secret crash training?
Wow.
Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing around for our new ventriloquism act.
Around? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You didn't surprise me with your idea.
Once we've got a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is.
Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. No, it isn't. Don't talk to Regina. I will take you out in real life. With a gun.
I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, the first thing we saw, or at first we thought it was the old man. Oh my gosh. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben? What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Marriage.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet.
Maya, no. Maya, no.
But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Eh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love. Okay.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture.
Points at what I know of literally every right worth fic. At least the ones that I've heard people talk about.
When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. No. Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato.
So, how's this new routine working out?
God, slow burns and pining. God. I cannot. It could not be me. So many of them seem like way too long.
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret.
We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It will be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk, Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trillo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, your boat will be the key to glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be part of this too. I want to see... Hey, Gumshoe! Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some... Shouldn't you get some rest? Gumshoe, did you get hit by a car? I'm taking rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Oh, Gumshoe. I'm sorry. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts when you fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she shouldn't be listening to Mo. She should be listening to Mo herself.
God. No way, pal. You've gotta get... You're not gonna get me to bite back a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up. Poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. What?
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat! The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
When have I ever done that? Oh, gay people. Gay people, real.
For Franziska von Karma.
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Okay, we don't need to examine here. Is Regina here?
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Heh, Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I just, allergic to wild tigers. Okay, move. Aren't we all? He's allergic to dying. Don't worry about it. Cafeteria. Who's in the cafeteria? Ah, Mo.
Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria.
Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood.
Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Bzz, wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are...
Oh my god.
Because they're in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it.
What's going on? He's being too nice. I love bad jokes, but God, shut up, Mo. Yeah. I just want to know about murder. I don't want your silly jokes, man.
Today's been really crazy, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough.
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. Cause we were investigating someone. We were trying to figure out who killed a man, Mo. We were trying to figure out who killed a man. It's not a captive audience for you. For instance, we such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
We even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How can he not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just
flew through the air.
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a Cyclock. He must be telling the truth. Move. Okay. Move. Ringmaster's room.
Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really cold or something?
Now I associate this music with Eenie, and it's great. They hate to see a girl boss winning. I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. Detention center, I guess. Hello, Max. Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, someone from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special? Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Talk. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh?
something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Grand Prix. Oh my! My sweeties want to hear about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Oh my gosh. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself I could die right then and die a happy man. I never forgot how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim.
Wow.
By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you own a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you for the snark. No. Okay. I'm assuming we go up to... This is the one place we haven't been yet. Mo's not here.
If he was here, you would have been able to tell before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away.
What do you think he is laughing at when he is all by himself?
I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes.
He must really love his work. move. Do. Guess we're showing the... Ah, no. We're showing the image to the other performers, because that's all I can think of doing now.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Oh, wait. Okay. Guess we'll go show it to Mo? Oh wait, he's in the cafeteria. Okay. I was like, why isn't anyone here? That's not where he was. He was here. Monkey. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He also showed me his bust too. And let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a... Good. Good. I love this game. Yester. Oh, he has an enormous bust. Oh. Yester, you gotta get this for the boys. Gotta get this for the lads. Oh my god. That's great. Phoenix! Oh my god! Oh my god, it got even better! I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. He's trying so hard to not be gay. Oh my god. Phoenix!
Phoenix.
I love this game. Oh my god. Let's go talk to Max about his bust. Yo bro, what's up with your bust? I have so many things I can say, but I don't want to say any of them. Can we show him this? And it will... Okay. I'm normally fabulous, but in this picture, I'm the king of the world. I even got a fabulous trophy and a super fabulous bust. You do have a super fabulous bust, bud.
That's really cool. I wouldn't mind seeing your trophy someday.
If you want to see one of my awards, you should just go to the cafeteria.
The cafeteria? You mean the one inside the circus tent?
Of course, the trophy isn't there, but the bust that I want is.
It's in the cafeteria. We were just there yesterday. Nick, did you see a bust anywhere inside the cafeteria?
We're gonna go look. Cafeteria. Okay. I'm assuming the bust is a murder weapon. This is strange, there's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could sit still, or he could still eat hamburgers, right?
There's no bust. But the bust. What about the bust? Move. 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 Examine. Something covered up by this tarp. An old sign, perhaps?
Nick, look out! They've got a killer trapped behind that tarp. What? It wasn't funny? You know it would have hurt you, it wouldn't have hurt you to look a little bit surprised.
Phew, she didn't notice that I was too scared to talk. What am I supposed to do? Maybe talk to Mo or show Ben the picture? I think we already showed Ben the picture. Yo, Mai, you want to see this picture? Nope. She doesn't want to see that picture. Where the heck did the bus go? I guess we'll show it to Ben again. I feel like... Talk to Mo. Okay, well, we can try that. Yeah, no, Ben doesn't have any dialogue for it. No, I don't want to be here. Circus entrance. Okay, big top. Cafeteria. Talk. There we go. Okay, cool. That's what we needed. Thank you. Max's bus should be over on that small, be on that small table over there. But there's nothing over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared.
It disappeared.
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aww.
Couldn't he have Larry do that? They are both artistes. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Oh no. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes.
It says, "To the murderer."
Murderer? Yep, that's what it says. But the rest has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing?
Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no. Oh, who followed? Thank you for the follow, Shouted One. Okay, to the murderer. Let's go present that to... I guess Max?
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat.
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find it on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie, sweetie pie princess. I guess that's gonna summon her to that one place. Is she gonna be in the... We wanted to get the paper, but it wouldn't let us, so now well.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick.
Get the paper. Okay.
I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Oh. No.
Tonight at 10 p.m.
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
Did the ringmaster kill someone? I guess we show it to him again. Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh my gosh. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. I'm assuming whoever sent this was the one who killed the ringleader. Present. Nope, he doesn't want to look at this. I don't want to talk to him anyway. Let's go see... Ringmaster's room. Nope, that's somewhere I want to be. I want to go to the cafeteria and talk to Mo. There's too many places. Oh, who's here now?
What? Mo's gone.
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo.
Hamburger. Just thinking about this is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad.
All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. She just wants food, Phoenix. Leave her alone. You know how Maya is. I guess we can check the bulletin board again. Maybe there'll be something new. Bulletin board for, bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should
No.
you know, like a fake clue, something like message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Yeah, we already saw that. Okay. Who do we want to show the letter to? Oh, hey, Gumshoe. Cool. Hamburger. I had a hamburger for lunch. That is fitting for this game, I guess.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep beep.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound?
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I gotta go ahead. I gotta go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast.
So much for being a flatfoot. Oh my gosh. Maya! Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting as a... Oh! Ow! As biting as lashes from a whip.
Franziska? Von Karma! She really did appear.
It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha, national news! You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Well, she is very famous, I guess. Maybe she has the ability to do that, I don't know. Tomorrow's trial. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Huh, I'm amazed you've picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide the look of victory on a tent with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? It's always the last witness. I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information for myself. Ugh. Revenge.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course, your dad. I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Huh? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him? She means Edgeworth. I'm sure you know whom I I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. You killed my brother, and you killed my dad.
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth?
He doesn't want to talk about his dead boyfriend. Leave him alone.
Miles Edgeworth, why do you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma?
Exactly right. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me.
Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Edgeworth.
Every day, he has a gay little monologue when he thinks about Edgeworth.
The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone.
Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Nick, what does she mean?
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. A few months after you left him to go back home. Oh, this is why Rise from the Ashes is a, like, messes with some plot stuff. I see.
Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You've ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands.
Nick, about Edgeworth. About Mr. Edgeworth.
I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick?
Miss von Karma. What? I don't know... I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not. But... but I've had enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened?
This dog's all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Aw, it's not your fault, Maya. Hello. You got birds. God, Phoenix has a very big gay for Edgeworth. He really does. I like his birds. I'm sorry for framing you, thinking you murdered someone, but they always do a thing where it's the last witness. I really like I like your birds, though. I don't know what voice to give him. Oh, I need to drink water. He looks polite. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro?
How do you know my name? Oh, wait. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. In is my wheelchair. Okay. Talk. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me.
Oh,
The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver.
it seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Oh, he definitely did.
Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now. Can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh. Oh, dang. Cyclops! It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. His bird left. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. Oh. It was 6 months, and then the note said 6 months. He's probably the killer. Okay. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder?
Hi.
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got a call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I've been gaming, but I see you've gotten a fair bit. Yeah. I feel like we're almost to the trial part 1, which will be fun. I simply like this man's birds. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. There were also some very gay moments about busts that you might have missed. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure, there's no doubt in my mind.
Nick?
Okay. Gotta break his Cyclops. I do not know if we have enough evidence to do that yet, though. Mo's room. Lodging house. I'm gonna check all of the places we can go to before Big Top. New event at Big Top. Oh, there we go. We got a tiger again. Grrr. I've got a bad feeling about this. Grrr.
Yeah, Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O Phoenix.
Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys.
I'm sorry.
I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake.
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
Oh, Money the monkey. She wants Money the monkey dead. Russell Berry.
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they?
He must have been quite a man.
He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way that I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
Oh no. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. No. No, it isn't.
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. Is that something that means a lot to me? Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney? Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
You can only agree. Good. Gladly.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay, you're really gonna do it?
We'll go get it. Let's show her Acro's profile.
Ah, it's Acro. Is he in my room, or is he in his room today?
Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him.
I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Do, do, do. Anything else? Okay, let's go look for money.
Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
The man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
He's got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections there. Okay. Bed. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Yeah, probably. Even the laundry on the top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about all that. It's how things are supposed to be.
Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Exactly. Exactly. He's got a barbell. Look around, everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick?
What?
I don't have this one. This barbell
Here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. But what if she does, Nick? But what if she wants to be stinking buff? What if she wants to be ripped?
Hehe, it's a monkey calendar.
Acro must really love monkeys. Monkey.
Hey, the net's ripped.
Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know.
You're joking, right? Oh my god. Do you think the monkey has got proverbial game?
Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
Oh my god, this game. Well, prehensile tail must be an unfair advantage. Oh my god. Know anything about this? What's this? That's what we want to know.
It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
Uh-oh. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. Uh-oh. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Okay. Did Regina kill her dad? Regina.
She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe that such a cute girl is an animal tamer?
It seems that animals are not the only thing she tames.
Huh?
Max, the ringmaster, Ben... She's got them all under her thumb.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe I went a little bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child.
I'd say it seems that way.
That's why she can be so cruel.
What?
Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. That's ominous. Wait. Did her lion, like, attack him? And that's why the lion's dead now? Is that it got put down because it attacked one of the people that worked there? Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket. This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro, his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so...
You didn't...
You didn't put it in the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Okay. New event.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello. Welcome to Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power.
Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? It's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset. Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max.
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo, all that's left to see is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy, you know. What is he talking about? Get over? What tragedy, Mo? Ah, don't worry about it, it's nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, oh, dang, correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Eh? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Cyclops? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy seems a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek, 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 eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Aha. Aha. So we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. Just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Okay. We are saving, and I think we are going to attempt to break the cyclock. I'll save again for good measure. Oh wait, no. We need to use the Magatama. I'm kinda busy right now. Look, I'm eating a burger as we speak.
That looks so tasty.
I just wish we could do something about Mo chewing with his mouth open. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Present. We are going to reveal your secrets, old man. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Handshake, I love a good chicken sandwich. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? The pepper? Is it the pepper? What about the... No, it's not the pepper. Looks tasty. What? You know, the burgers... It looks like I shot a blank on that attempt. Ah, shoot. What do you say? Another burger sound alright to you? Well, you said something... Okay. I'm gonna go back once we figure out... Actually, no. I'll do it now, just so I can save. No, I don't want to save. I don't want to... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna load. Okay. This segment is taking much longer than I thought it would. We are going to unlock your secrets, old man. Cause of the accident. Picture of the crime scene. Documents. Actually, I don't think we have enough to do this yet, because it usually gives you a little note that says you do. So we will. I think we should go talk to Acro again. Do we have enough for that? Okay. I think we have to unlock what Mo is talking about first. Let's go talk to Max. I literally want to talk to anyone but this man. Cool.
They must have taken Max in for questioning again.
There really isn't anything we need to ask him right now, anyway.
You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go then.
Okay. Present. You know anything about this? I think we already tried to show this to him. Yeah. Where's the monkey? I want to find the monkey. Why can I not find the monkey? Money the monkey.
He just loves to cause nothing but trouble. That cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why is that? Do you... do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing.
It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. You know anything about this?
That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria.
It's not? I remember seeing it there.
So it was the cafeteria's Pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. I want to try flying someday with Max.
She's already flown off into her own little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay, I'll think about it. You can do it, Maya, I believe in you. Okay, we already heard that. Cafeteria. I can't stand Max and his attitude sometimes.
I know.
But lately... Huh? It's just, lately I've started to understand what he was always going on about.
What is it then?
Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all that well just yet. Just when you think it's impossible, Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity. Kill, maim, ban. Yes. Okay. Do 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 do. You didn't know anything about money? No. Oh! I should ask, Acro about money. Because I think money is probably his monkey. Monkey. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring back bring anything back with him.
Aw, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Good to know.
What do you think of this?
I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. You don't know about Pepper?
Oh, we're sorry.
Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it.
It looks like something is really weighing on him.
Okay, yeah, no, that's... Guess we'll go to Mo's room? Yes, new event, finally.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
Ooh! Monkey located.
Nick, it's money.
That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Oh my god. Dude. I'm gonna tell it to stay. Stay, money, stay. Ooh. Hey, it's working.
It sounded like he was confused at the end of that ooh.
Stay. Ah!
Yikes. Wah!
Money, no. I knew that acting like Regina would do the trick.
Nick, you...
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it just fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you in the at the circus and I get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Not my size at all. Okay. Don't be rude to Maya. She's having a great time. Here's your stuff back, ma'am.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me?
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
That's nothing. No wonder guys melt into mush in front of this girl. Spray bottle.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume. This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's.
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed. Wait. Is Leon on the court record now? Can we... Why do we have nothing that can... I want... Move... Wait, oh. I should probably see if she has any new... dialogue. There we go. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something bad really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth. You know, grah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved to see me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved to see you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Okay, cool. Now we have that. And now... we can... talk to Mo, I think. You wouldn't know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus.
You named Money the monkey and Regent Regina's tiger?
Guilty as charged. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster.
Really?
He always said keep names simple and easy to associate.
Nick's name is easy to associate, right? right?
I always told Russell, if that's what you think, you can call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if he could talk. I'm Lion.
Lion.
But that's what Russell said. Don't lie to yourself, that name is awful. Okay, we're gonna present the Magatama. Hopefully we have the right stuff. Okay, it's this. It's Leon. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How did you? I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised. He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? Okay. It's gotta be... Acro. It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Yes! Secret unlocked. Okay. It's just like you said, you know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have been probably better if he had. What? How do you think that would have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered major brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he ever does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever gonna be able to do.
I see.
How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Oh no.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He looks very Apollo Justice-esque. He fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Oh no. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Lovely. Some sick grin.
No way! That's impossible!
A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
He never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon and shot him with a rifle. Oh my god.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys are so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Nice, what a wonderful sneeze.
Huh, you think so?
You sneeze with pepper and you slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze.
Hehe, does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. That would always tease her with pepper.
But Bat?
from my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They looked perfect together, huh?
Let's go talk to Acro. Mr. Wright, back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things that you want to talk about, so fire away. Okay, we're going to save. And it's Monogatama time. Actually, I think before we do that, there's something I need to check really quick, because I keep hearing noises. So, I'm gonna go look at that, and I will put on some tunes while I am gone. Switch over to...
We are back. We are back. Okay, let's go. Time to finally try and unlock this. Present Magatama. Ominous bird. Okay. I hate to ask, but how were you injured? I'm so sorry. I thought we talked about this. I was in an accident that happened while during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I'm gonna show the lion. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Let's go. He was probably trying to protect his brother. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight with it. You had to fight with it to save someone. Your brother. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me.
Maybe someone you don't like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Ha. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Duh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. The note. No! Oh my gosh. I hit backspace on accident. No. Okay, we have to speed run through this. Please. Please. I'm a fool. Okay. Lion, brother, Regina, note. Note. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Right. Let's go. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that was?
We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion is very old to begin with, and age brought it with countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
How about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason I keep going. Regina and Bat. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. The scarf... It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. This case is... When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know, most said the same thing.
what do you think it all means?
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
Francisco.
Oops. I already heard everything, so hand over the scarf.
But the scarf is evidence in the trial.
That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office.
Acro, a witness?
Come on, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Now, what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. We'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence.
No, I'm not full of confidence. At least she doesn't tase you. Yeah, well, this case doesn't have to do with her, so she probably doesn't care that much as to tase us.
You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now. I think this part will be pretty easy to get through. Hopefully. Okay.
Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Teehee.
Oh, hi, Regina.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess. No. Spray bottles him. You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end.
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to ya. Everyone, let's get ready to... get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo? Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with the energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then worms lack higher brain function. But then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my. Thanks. So, how are you today, right? Well, I've got a feeling that I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. That's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. We don't have to press people? This is gonna go so quickly.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her to court today.
What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Oh my gosh. Man's like, we gotta snap reality into this child. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What is the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly from the scene of the crime.
Order, order. I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are not prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if needed, if the need so arises. In fact, the detectives... my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders.
She abuses Gumshoe more than Edgeworth did, holy cow. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, walk the courtroom tightrope.
He has a new bird. Name and occupation.
Oh, it's gone.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor, the crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay. Okay.
It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. God. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, did.
Oh no.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. What I witnessed. I'm gonna try talking to him just to see what happens. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That's correct. But you were still able to hear the sound from outside. I was indeed. Okay, this is why we have to just show him evidence. I'm gonna try. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. Okay, no. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support a claim of contradiction? No. I don't. I just wanted to try and see what would happen. Your Honor, I just wanted to mess around and find out. I'm gonna show the monkey. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. That time I heard a large thump outside of the window. Saw someone flying right by my window. That's what it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. What evidence do we have that we can use against him? The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So, with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety light lit up things enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. Wait, how this was done, like, that was the statue? They hooked the statue up with the cape. It's gotta be the statue. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with this latest bit of testimony. I'm gonna try the statue. I wanna see what happens. But I might be thinking a bit too far ahead. This, what in the world is, okay. Nope. Someone flying right by my window. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? That's not important. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow. Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that.
Acro must be lying about what he saw, right?
Of course he is. Now the challenge would be to expose his lies in court.
Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick.
Just after, okay. Thump. A few moments later, saw someone flying. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify the truth and only the truth, just as if we were, there and with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. Hehe. Can I use the statue? Can I please use the statue? I want to use the statue, please. What in the world is this? Ow. You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what do I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one in your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be able to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict. Can I please show the statue? I'm probably focusing on the wrong thing, but this is literally all I can think of. Shoot. Thump. From outside the window. And a few months later, saw someone flying right by the window. So, that's what it looked like. But I was dreaming. Maybe percent this? Shoot. How the heck are you supposed to approach this? Nope. There really is not much to this. Holy cow. Okay. In bed. Thump noise. Someone flying. Max. Thought he was dreaming. Max Galactica. That's who it looked like. Statue? Can I please just show the statue? But how would he still... No! But he didn't have his hat. Oh my gosh, what am I supposed to do? You know what, I'm looking up a walkthrough just specifically for this beginning part because I don't know how to approach this. Okay. New. Love that the first thing that comes up is Turnabout Goodbyes, because I was trying to look up things about it. Big Top. Okay. Why is Big Top so hated? Worst cases. Mainly due to stupid logic puzzles requiring awkward solutions and reveals. Yeah. Walk through. Okay. Strategy guide. Oh, that's not what I want. Trial, okay. Okay. Now I know. There we go. Hello, welcome back. I was stuck on literally the first part with,
Acro, and now I know what to do. I was just approaching it wrong. So, save once again. Go back. Press. I've already pressed on this, so I'll just go through it. Present the silk hat. The silk hat was on the ground. There is a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. Okay. We've already seen this. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as we flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. This is handmade one-of-a-kind model only for Maximilium Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Do 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 do.
Are you okay, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Acro is the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? It accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab the audience's hearts and minds. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. Bird. Bird. Aww. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. To almost be scary. Oh my god. Oh my god. Attack bird. Attack kill name. Get him. Get him. Kill. He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. Then why'd you have your bird attack me, bro? See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right, way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Oh my god.
Phoenix is a poopy head.
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. That's enough of this little game. I got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
He did? It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices.
You don't say.
Not good, not good. This isn't going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must have not heard that sound right now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Acro's accomplice? Monkey. 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 You don't say. Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very, very bad.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? Oh, did you hear that? Oh, wait, the sound of you falling into your own trap.
Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you have accused is indeed the accomplice?
The monkey? I'm gonna check something really quick because I don't want to screw this up. Oh, shoot. Okay. I messed that up. We are restarting this because I am... I just want to be done with this case. Okay. We are going back. We are going back to where I saved. No. Okay, here. Enter this. E. Load. Yes. Of course he didn't. Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Bun Karma. What? What? You're not going to sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There is no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order. What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm going to have to prove how this all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
All right, then let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingaling?
In his room. In the room. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? Attack bird? Bird attack, kill maim? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could, go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said he saw Max, didn't he? He flew away. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here.
She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one, some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us on how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Present evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. Statue. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? Statue. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem with this item the problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah. Oh no, the birds are gone. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and maximum Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is ample what now? Aren't you a fan? He already brought up his bust earlier. He said he likes busts. He is a fan. You gotta screenshot this, bro. Oh my god. Aren't you a fan of Vex Galactica's ample bust? Oh, you're on mobile? Alright. I will simply have to jot that down for later as something to find and screenshot. Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? Ideal way to die. A rather simple crime. even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy it's impossible? Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like a bust. Died the way we all want to go out. Crushed by the bust, exactly.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from oh, ow. I'd watch what I'd say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witnesses, is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way for once? Or every once in a while.
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problem, however. Let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you.
That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Okay. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of the bust. That bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
I have no doubts in regard to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention, he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
Grrr, I can't let her get to me.
I gotta focus.
Okay.
Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Body, other independence from impossible, there's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. It's impossible to know the location of the monster's head. Okay. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there's no way I could have land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head.
So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright?
Acro's strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster.
That's the ticket, Nick.
Show him what you've got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. But maybe we overlooked something.
Overlooked.
Wouldn't he have had it on a pulley system? If it swung, it could have hit him in the back of the neck. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point.
Hey, Nick,
Huh?
what if you turn things around? Maybe if you think sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense. If only I can prove it somehow. And Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I already explained things sufficiently. I feel like I gotta do this in order. Okay. Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it with my own two hands. But I should get to do it, don't you think? Can't let money outdo me like on this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before? Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. So, what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't really have any plans to return to the trapeze or tightrope. You don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I wouldn't lose either, slowpoke. I mean, Nick.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average pair. The window would have been impossible. Okay. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out the window. There's no way I could have exerted that sort of force in my lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extreme intense rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not have been able to see out below the window. Monkey. Monkey. Money. This case is hurting my brain. Oops. You didn't drop the bust. The monkey did. Please? No! Bad case, yeah. Bad case make brain hurt. Do, do. Do, do, do. Monkey. Please? 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 No! She gave me a good hint. She said to turn it around. I'll go and look at it again just so I can... Let's drop it then. No problem at all. Drop it, you're right. I could have done that. There's no way. Okay. Probably to aim for the ringmaster's head. Aim. He's saying he could have dropped it, but he couldn't look if he wanted to murder Mr. Man. What could be done to do that? To aim. Show what you've got. Perfectly with the case. Maybe overlooked something. Something shiny? Something reflective? Oh. Is that really what it is? The bust is reflective? Shoot. Better clue. It's the box. It's the box. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Oh my god. It's such a dumb thing. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How would you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job at hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was the exact same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer... oh gosh. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean... if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. And there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingley, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow. Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow, ow, ow. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar... the weight of the box... £20. So if what's-her-face was allergic to pepper, then that probably means her dad was allergic to pepper? And maybe that made him sneeze? I'm gonna save. I don't know if that's really it, but I'm gonna go for it because it's stupid. Do you recall what was inside the wooden box? There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there? Get on with it. Well, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue? I don't see any relation. Okay, in the box content. Valid. I'm just throwing things out there. The weight? It's a heavy box. The box has a remarkable weight. Wait. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. 20 pounds isn't hard to move. Just lift up this wooden box would have just to lift up this wooden box would have required... oh, I see. One would have squat down and lifted up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also is has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would have been approximately the same place. Fool. That is such a... There's so many ways you could have picked that up. You could have, like, dragged it, too. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I want his bird to attack him again. I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could have never done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house myself.
Ah, that means
You already said the monkey could lift it, though. You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
I already know.
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there's no accomplice. That's exactly what the witness could have would have carried the bust. How the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. Monkey. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear an explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? Monkey. A monkey. Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and brought it back home. Home. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room! But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Aye, those are some nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Wow. Acro? Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have used it, or been used as a murder weapon.
wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to put one of them to use. What? Okay. Thought to use one of them. Just remembered this. What thing? Anyways, I think we're more than proven one critical fact. The last part of this case is so stupid. Oh god. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow. Flamboozled. Bamboozled by a gay person. Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. Where is the bust? Oh, wait, no. That could be the... You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. This is the first part of the thing. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
The statue? The statue? Statue?
He saw Max's Ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. He knows French. Why are you so on this game's wavelength? My brain is a very weird place. I'll just say that. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette, but he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
Yes! How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo saw... what Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
Yo, he saw his boobs?
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one of those cards into, to hang one off of the cards in the bust's hand. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree?
Oh, he caught me.
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Oh god. Who put the cloak on the bust? Who put the cloak on the bust? Him? 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 No. I don't know. Where would anyone? Exactly. IDK, Mr. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Ghost Rider, I'm sure you know. What? Who had the cloak is a better... Oh. Didn't the Ringmaster have the cloak? Are you calling me the Ghost Rider of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? I literally was not born when the game came out. Or maybe this one? I don't know when this one was released, but the first one was released before I was even born, so... Fool, him? Are you saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself. And Nick, do you really have a handle on all this?
I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So, you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached the rope to the bust. Dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived to the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? I'm gonna lose my mind. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, you just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just can't be true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? Oh my god. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Oh my god. And that's how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. Magical murderer. Oh my god. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could have only been you. Are there multiple parts to this? There are 2 parts? How were there 2 parts to this?
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. There's 2 parts.
He sure has. But he's come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale.
But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? I don't remember more than 2 pieces of evidence left. In this court, only 2 things matter. The piece of evidence, or the power of evidence, and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay then, use that to get out of this jam.
Contradiction? That's enough talking amongst yourself. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claim. Maybe it just listed as 2 parts? What hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. The hat? The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceeding. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense if you look at it that way. Then he did see a silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. That he saw the witness... he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that time. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. Because it was backwards. It was backwards on the bust. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
Can you do it, Nick?
Of course, I can explain all of it.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. Exactly. Same wavelength. It was backwards. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Oh my god. Oh, I guess they got hidden? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would have ended up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. What? Order. This is hurting my brain. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
What? Bird? Bird attack kill. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. There is something making you think that I didn't. If you didn't, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would have killed the ringmaster. Would kill the ringmaster. Oh, he was trying to kill Regina. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now.
What do we do?
There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive, He wasn't trying to kill the ringmaster, he was trying to kill Regina. It seems this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break. We will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. I'm assuming this part will go really fast. So I'm determined to finish this case tonight. I want it done. I want to never deal with this again. I now understand why so many people hate this case. It sucks. I can't believe it, Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. To think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, my fat hated.
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
No, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. You just gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Detective Gumshoe.
Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. No, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, how about a card trick, Detective? Ho ho ho. Well, if you insist.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This is yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep. And I've included the forensics result. Take a look at it. Take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad you're doing this?
Gumshoe. That's why all this is a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis. And we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things, in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me. For me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? The very end part?
I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? For me? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks kind of like a dairy. Looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? They designed his dialogue specifically for me. Except for him being a creep. That's it. Everything but that. Board is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. No dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. He's not okay, Your Honor. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you've heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? I think I just solved this case. Actually. I think I just instantly solved this case. So, here's my theory. So, he slipped that note into Regina's pocket. He meant it for Regina. Regina didn't realize that it was meant for her, so she put it on the bulletin board. Her dad saw it, freaked out about it, and went to the location because he's like, oh no, that's kind of sketchy. The trap was actually meant for Regina, so that's why the pepper was inside of there, because the dude's brother who's in a coma used to tease her with pepper, so that would have been a kind of, oh, remember what you did to this dude? Screw you. And what's-his-face couldn't actually see who died, or see who was actually there, so he just assumed it was Regina, because he assumed that she would have followed the note, and ended up killing the ringmaster instead of her. That's my assumption, anyway. Actually, that's the question I've been trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? He didn't want to. This might be my last chance to answer that question. Nice theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Of course. Yeah. We'll cross-examine him. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. Humph. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. I feel pretty confident in my theory, but I might be wrong. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old, my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us. Because it allowed us to meet the most wonderful people at the very big circus. Oh, I'm so tired.
Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed.
He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow.
No crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness may proceed with his testimony. Okay. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. No one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person?
I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So, then how long have you been a performer? You started off as an acrobat that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berry. It's nearly a household name. That's an unfortunate last name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is, I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acro, almost like a proud father. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow. How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Oh my god. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor.
Nick, I hate to say this, but I agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide the ringmaster dead? I can't provide one.
Nick?
Yeah, I don't even, have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools are so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was This is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things. Acro, you didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. I was right. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply Acro's trying to kill someone else? Yes. Yes, it was Regina. Whoops. Whoops. It's Regina. Regina Berry. This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro? You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? I was right. I was right. I'm so smart. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. Now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Also, my theory as to what happened with the line. I have some theories, but I'm not gonna say them because I probably will end up being wrong. Oh my god. No, actually, I think I got even a better thing. The lion wasn't smiling, the lion was sneezing, because the pepper was on his scarf. And that caused the lion to clamp his jaws down, because he wouldn't have actually done that. He didn't try to bite him. He did it on accident. He bit his head off on it. He's thinking bit him on accident. God, I feel so smart. No, I presented the wrong thing. Shoot. God. Okay, I'm fine. No, theory is too heinous. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? It must be a special bond between Whipper and Whipped. Okay. Evidence, evidence, evidence. Pepper. Shoot. Okay, you accidentally hit the dirt button. Oh my god, we're all the way back here. Oh, why didn't I save sooner? No need to question. Maybe? There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What is that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would like to know, can you provide an explanation as why...
I could have just done that. I could have just done that.
Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Come on, Regina Berry dead. Lion. Okay. Lion. Lion? Shoot. Profiles, Regina. Again. Is that the... I guess his brother? All right, Mr. Wright. At this point, only evidence? What? Evidence seems not to kill the girl. That's right. At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence. Only thing that's important is evidence. That's what she said when she gave us the handkerchief, though. It's gotta be the handkerchief. You can't present unrelated stuff. Out to kill this young girl. Okay. Oh! This. Okay. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Ekro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, 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 Mr. Wright. This little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought that it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Let's go.
Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only gonna get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Oh, Regina's gonna be having a really bad time.
Ekro wrote this note to Regina.
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas. A foolish fool testimony. It was so foolish it made it sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
Yes, and what about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note was declaring Regina Berry as a murderer.
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
He's confident. He's confident now.
The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago.
You know all about it. The incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at the time. Yo, welcome back.
Yeah, she was the one who was supposed to be murdered.
Moron. Wait, are you sure that this relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start with what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note?
I know, I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... What is this? What is it? Well, I could have oh god. Shoot. Save. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago. Conclusive evidence. It's the pepper. I knew the pepper was gonna come up at some point. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence was what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. What exactly are you saying? I was right. I'm so smart. Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, it's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this. Okay, I'm saving. Not risking that. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Did she actually plan to kill him? Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. Did you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Thank you, Francisca. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position has ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Francisca, no. Francisca has a bias, too. Francisca was befriended. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
It was more than just that. She wanted him dead. Francie says what needs to be said to win. True, but still, she did almost slip up on calling Regina just Regina instead of Miss Regina Berry, which she doesn't really do very often, which is a bit suspicious. It seems like Regina... I'm so big-brained tonight. It was more than just that. I feel so smart. The lion biting Bat was no incident at all, or accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina could ever incite her lion to attack another human being. Well... she may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. Pepper on the thing, pepper on the thing, pepper on the thing. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one who gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There is something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper.
Pepper. Pepper. I was right. I was right. Oh my gosh, both my theories were right. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the incident, or that accident. She covered it with as much pepper as she could. Pepper, pepper, pepper. That's why it looked like it was smiling, because it was sneezing. His bird is back. Yes. Attack, kill, maim, maim, kill. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Phoenix Wright, or Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of... Oh my god. Oh my god. I screenshotted something earlier that I don't want to lose, but also this is significantly funnier to me, so I'm gonna screenshot that. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Oh no, don't say that. Miss Very gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Exactly. Smiling. The lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile. I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. I'm so smart. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all of the pepper on the scarf. What? Yeah. Yeah. You fool. You've got to be kidding me. What is the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this joke of an accident, or that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. She did it as a joke? Oh my god. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro. You can't mean witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow.
Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. And what would that problem be? The same problem that's always been. That has always been evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? Yes, the bird. I love this bird so much. You mean conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and it were to be covered in the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Ugh. Yes, it would be. Go to your mind palace. Go to your mind palace, Phoenix. The bust.
Nick, you've gotta do something.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, I win the case. Is this the part that sucks? Let's see how... Quest to search Acro's room. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but
Why aren't you going to search his room?
okay. It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Comma total justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's at least what I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Von Comma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. Whoa, what did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in that room. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Ha 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 ha. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that of which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it now?
Where's the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do.
There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Birds. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. What? Yes! Hold it! Who said it? Maya!
Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare and present its its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue.
Huh? What?
We need time to do what?
Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Miss Wright? I mean... Deus Ex Machina. Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Well, what? Are you asking me?
The rest's up to you, Nick. Good luck.
Hey, wait. You can't be serious.
Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's why Acro's lived his... That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Da-da-da-da. Very well. The defense may proceed.
He doesn't have a clue. And I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon.
Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step.
Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. I said forward very weirdly. The murder weapon. Where's Max's bust right now?
Somewhere in this courtroom.
Somewhere in the big top? I want to say it's somewhere in the lodging house. There's no doubt in my mind. The bust is somewhere around the lodging house.
You don't say.
You better not say. In fact, allow me to be even more specific as to its location. You can find it not in Moe's... Shoot, that's not the right thing. It's not in the plaza. I guess I'll just do this as a guess. Do it in Moe's room. Nope. Nope. Somewhere in the big top. Let's go with this. It must be somewhere in the very big top. It's in the very big top. It's in the big top. Mr. Wright, where exactly in the big top would you find the bust? Is it in the courtroom? Oh my god, it's in the courtroom, isn't it? It's in the courtroom, isn't it? Isn't it? It's in the courtroom. It's obvious the bust is inside his very courtroom. It's in his wheelchair. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location. The witness stand. The witness stand. The witness stand. It's in his wheelchair, isn't it? Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair?
Oh, of course it is. Of course it would be. Oh my gosh. He's just like, let me talk to this bird before I die.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it.
I'm losing my mind.
I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Ha 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 ha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over, which is why you had to hide it in the only place you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
Let's go.
You fool. How could you? Burbs. You've got me. You've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? Huh? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away in the trash.
Yay, Ben Affleck.
Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust obviously couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding a murder weapon. There's no way I could escape that. Can't escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Miss Wright. Or Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, not Miss Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
She didn't. She really didn't.
Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her.
I know I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, couldn't help herself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get back at him in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. My brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful.
So you're saying that you are a victim in all this as well?
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh,
I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. Aw. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
This has been such a strange case. Yeah, you said that right. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
He's just like, yeah. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Oh my god, seeing him from behind. Oh, he's so fruity. This court is adjourned. December 30th. Yay. Hello. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't be too happy about this. I really can't be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them is a bad person inside, huh?
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max. 1 million of them. Thank you? What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
Oh, no, 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 no. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
She's been like that. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. I can't be loud while doing that. Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up.
Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina? Okay, I'm saving.
Acro said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro... is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? Are you really sure I can believe that?
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh? Oh gosh.
I want to know you're just not making up... you're not just making up stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
I'm assuming his brother? Either his brother or her dad. His brother? Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
But Bat... That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught...
Uh-huh.
I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And until he can meet Acro again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro.
I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay a fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I will turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Just don't laugh. That's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max.
Nick, it seems like everything is
Oh wait, wrong voice. It seems like everything is gonna turn out alright here. Big Top is almost worth it for the found family at the end. Yeah. Almost. Almost.
I can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh, he's going off. Oh, that was so long. I see, what made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. It was just a theory. If Hacker really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? It's not. It's my boy. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Him. Yes. He's returning. Let's go. This is the last case. The last case of this one. And he's back. He's back, my boy's back. Yes. God, Gumshoe was working for Edgeworth the entire time, and Edgeworth was trying to help us. I'm losing my mind. Oh my god.
I'm having such a great time right now. Okay, I'm going to leave off here because it is like 3:30 in the morning. If gay is wrong, then why do we keep winning? Exactly. Why do we keep winning? The gays are the most strong, actually. The most strongest legion. Okay. I'm going to end the stream now because it is 3:30 in the morning and I might have to work tomorrow. Not sure if I will, cuz it is very hot outside here. It's like 100, I think it's going to be 103 degrees tomorrow as the average temperature, which is going to be horrible. Cuz usually it's very temperate around here. But this summer is hell. So, I will see y'all get through that heat wave. Yeah, it's almost over. I think tomorrow's the last day of it. Yeah, I've been drinking quite a bit of water. I was outside a bit earlier because I was working on the garden, but it wasn't that. It was only like 30 minutes. I watered the plants and did some weeding. Yeah, it's rough. I just want the summer to be over. I want it to be winter again, but we had an ice storm last winter. We've just been having natural disasters around here, which is really uncommon for this state that I live in. So that's very fun. But, good night. I will see y'all probably the day after tomorrow, because that's usually how I do things. So, goodbye. Good night. Have a lovely evening.